Welcome back to WNL Championships, where we're about to get Stage 3 started. We're about to get Stage 3 started on at WNL Championships, where we're about to get Stage 3 Teen Male started. Sorry, guys. Super excited for this. A lot of these teams have been training super hard. It's a very competitive division. If you watch Stage 2, you know how crazy some of these kids are, and how they were putting up 107 times 117. You know, such fast times. They have some really good endurance. They don't need rest. I mean, I don't know what they're putting in kids' baby food these days, but I wish I had some of that stuff. Yeah, but we got a bunch of a bunch of competitors on Stage 3. We're trying to figure out. We're just finalizing the course, finalizing cameras, all that stuff. But you know, I think we're coming down to it. We got 2 more days of WNL Championships, and I think that it's been running really smoothly. It's been running on time every time. I think that everything has been going really close. We're about to do our course demo. So we are about to get started here with our demo. So we start off with the rock wall. It's a pretty good warm-up to Stage 3. You know, they got pretty good ledges. They're not perfect. And to some cliffhangers. On this next obstacle, you just want to be careful to not get too big of a swing, or else they might come out. And the more pressure you put on them, the more likely they are to stay in. So if you don't put any pressure on them and you pull back, they're gonna pop out. But if you pull back but if you pull them back a little bit and put pressure on them, they still might stay in. Now we gotta snap back, but that bar that he's hanging on right now, he's switch gripping it because it spins, and then that next bar doesn't spin. To a big pipe that you have to hug, and it spins. So yeah, pretty good first 3 obstacles. I mean, not too hard. These cliffhangers, and so you want to heel hook a little bit to or toe hook, which means hook your toes onto a ledge, or hook your heels onto a ledge. To keep it from spinning, because right when you go up to that, if he were to let go of his right hand, it's gonna tip without his heels up there. So now it tips. Then we got some bogeys, which is just cliffhangers, but a lot harder because you can't really match on them. And matching means putting both your hands on the same cliffhanger, so you can only really be hanging from one hand at a time. And then you have a lache to the next cliffhanger, to the next bogeys, where there's 2 cliffhangers. And then you have a little ring there onto some floating monkey bars. So you just got done doing all that, and then you still have to keep hanging on this really annoying technical obstacle, because you have to be so precise on these floating monkey bars. It does not look like that turns right now, so you just gotta, that thing is hard to slide. It takes a lot of strength, and when you're tired, that can be really hard. So then they have to monkey bar down these spinning monkey bars. And then they get another rest. And there's no time limit on Stage 3, but there's a rest limit. So right there, he only has 30 seconds to rest. Every obstacle, you only have 30 seconds to rest in between. So then you got some cliffhangers and vertical limits. And then you can use that as a rest too. You can climb up and sit on top of that. So if he ran the whole course, he'd want to do that because he would be really tired right now. Then there's some canes gotta goes. So then you have the canes. So yeah, a really hard course for these teens. I don't know how many finishers do you guys think? I can't read the chat if there is a chat. I'm not positive, but I'm gonna guess there are some definite heavy hitters here, but most of the athletes that won stage 1, they're all speed athletes, and not endurance athletes. So, you know, you got to be aware of that. But I don't know. I think there might be one finisher, maybe. I don't know if we'll have any finishers this year. It's a really hard course. First up is bar. Is that bar? Okay. First runner is Ethan.
I got you with timing.
Ethan started doing ninja over 3 years ago. He trains at the Warrior Factory, so he's got good experience. He plays the cello and the trumpet. He loves cliff jumping, so he has some really good body control, which we saw on stage 2, just being able to think fast in the air. And so, you know, that could come in handy later in this course. He got some good pullbacks, which is where you bend your back arm to get a lot of swing. But if you get too big of a pullback, that front one's gonna pop out and then the back one's gonna pop out and you're gonna fall. And you don't wanna fall, falling is bad. But he didn't. He's looking really solid. A lot of the elites were skipping that last one, so we'll see if these teens start skipping the last one. See that, so the timer's ticking down. I think he's got about 3 seconds left. Getting his heel hook up. So he's hooking his heels there to put weight down there before it tips. And then he has that ring there, getting a good pull back to the next ledges. It looks like he's just gonna lâcher from there. Nice. So lâcher. So this bar is a good place to rest because it's a nice big bar, but it does not count towards your 30 seconds of rest. So you can hang there for as long as you want. It's not technically a landing platform. You get a point for touching that bogey. So what you'll see a lot of ninjas do is they're gonna touch the bogey really fast and then go back to the bar to rest to get that touch point. Looking really good, keeping those arms straight. One thing you'll see on stage 3 is that athletes will try to keep their arms straight for as long as they can. Because when your arms are straight, you use a lot less strength and you can hang on longer. So now he's at a ring, which does not count towards his 30 seconds of rest, but it's a really good place to rest. Get some chalk, you know, do all that stuff. Oh no! So those floating monkey bars, that's what they're called. They'll pop out really fast. If you're not careful, if you push up on them a tiny bit, they're gonna pop out. So you have to be careful. Next up, we have Joshua. He's an honor student entering high school this fall. And he plays a lot of sports like baseball, basketball, skateboarding, and track. So we really saw that athleticism come in on stage 1 and stage 2. And now we're gonna get to see if how good his endurance is. He's been playing drum kit since he was 4. We just had some technical issues right there. We should be getting this next runner up real soon. I think something was mixed up with the runner, but we're getting it figured out. Warming up before running stage 3 is probably one of the most important things you can do before your stage 3 run. The other stages, it doesn't matter quite as much, but you definitely want a good warm up. So yeah, I just wanted to toss that one out there. Next up, right now we got Joshua running. Gotta be careful there. So yeah, you can see that those things are pretty good in there because, you know, he's getting some good pullbacks there. Looking really solid through here, getting some big swings. Decides to skip the last one. I think that that's going to become a common theme that you're going to be seeing. Definitely helps to be a rock climber on this next obstacle because we are heel hooking and toe hooking all the time. Gonna make that move up. These moves require so much core strength to be able to hold your feet up there and to make the move. About to get started on boat. Oh man. His grip just gave out right when he went to the first bogey. Next up is Alistair, coming out of Canada. 14 years old.
Good, Alistair. Not good.
Nice. Looks like he's gonna go for the early dismount. Gonna use it. That was just how he really wrapped his body around it to give him some extra leanway, and that thing's padded so it doesn't hurt. Gotta make the big move for that little bogey. Looks like he's gonna go for the bar from the cliffhanger. Gotta have a big move here. There, we got it. Going backwards on here, you can really, the reason why athletes go backwards is because it's a lot easier to engage your back when you go backwards. You can really engage your back muscles, and that can be really helpful going across these bogeys. Oh no. Next up we have Luke Ryan. We are having a few course issues right now. And one of the worst things that can happen to you on stage 3 is getting iced. And getting iced means just having to stand on the starting block after you're all warmed up, you're all hyped up to go, and you can't go because there's some issues, or we're being delayed. But it really does look like this athlete is treating it like a champ right now. He just got done warming up. He timed his warm up exactly perfectly to go. He got all hyped up to go, and now we're just waiting. But this athlete's treating it like a champ. We are figuring something out. I'm not quite positive, but Okay, I think we're getting started again. Here we go. Luke Ryan is off. Gotta figure out the climbing wall. There you go. On these ones, like I was saying with the salmon ladder on stage 2, on these one it's very important to try and find a rhythm. Going through. A lot of stage 3, it's just the same movements over and over. So it's very important to find a rhythm and just not think about how tired you are. Looking good, really hugging that one, making sure that he's really got it. Working his way up on the bogey. He got it. Oh, doesn't even unhook and make the thing fall, just goes straight to the ring. That's a good strategy, so you put less strain on your shoulders and just on your arms early on. If you can take, the less impact you can take early on in stage 3, the better. Chalking up with those slap chalk shorts, go get yourself a pair. Sponsor of WNL Championships, they're perfect. They got little chalk balls on your side, so you don't need a chalk man for your runs. And if you're climbing, it's perfect too, so you don't have to reach all the way back into your chalk bag. You just slap your sides real fast, and you're chalked. Kind of trying to figure out how to match. Oh, man. I think his hands just got mixed up a little bit. Next up we have Aiden. Coming out of Jump Twist Ninja Gym. Coach Flip coaching him. Great coach. Like I said, I see a lot of his clips off of Instagram. He really knows what he's talking about. And he's a really cool guy. I have a lot of good conversations with him. Really like him. We are about to get started here. Trying to find a rhythm. Going straight into snapback. Got the first one. Remember, the blue ones are spinny, so they'll spin out on you if you don't grab a switch grip. Good skip. straight to the dismount. First cliffhanger. Get those feet on the bogeys. Needs a big lâché here. Nice. You can't get as big of a backswing as you would like to either, because if you do, your back's gonna hit the wood, and you'll probably fall because it'll hurt a lot, and that's bad. Lâché here. Or it doesn't even need a lâché, just statics it. Staticking just means that you reach to it instead of lâché to it. And a lâché is where both hands leave at the same time, so he just lâchéed, right? Getting chalk here on the ring. Moving on to the floating monkey bars. Gotta get that monkey bar in and then hop it down. It takes a lot of power to hop it though. Oh man. Didn't quite have the strength, but got the farthest. I do believe that we might see it clear tonight. Next up is Liam. Coming out of Israel. Love to see those guys showing out. You know, a lot of them are absolutely crushing this course, you know. They're doing a very good job out here. I think he's gonna skip. Yeah. It's a lot faster of an option. And you get less tired doing it. The only problem is that it is scary because those platforms are really small. So you have to have a super precise landing on them. Looks like he's gonna go for the early dismount. Gonna be a common theme throughout the rest of the night. Gonna get some chalk, touch the bogey to get that touch point. Making his way to the ring at 2 minutes and 4 seconds. He's been hanging for about 2 minutes now. Long time to hang. He's got to move that huge thing down. This is Brent Sims' creation. You know, Brent Sims has created a lot of obstacles on the show and just for his gym in Modus. Oh man. Next up we have laundry. There's a lot to reset on this course, so that's one of the reasons why we take a lot of time in betweens for our resetters who work so hard. We got to thank our resetters for resetting all of this, because it really is a annoying, tiresome job. But they're working hard out here, and we want to thank them for that. But it just takes a while to reset this whole course. Taking that extra backswing. It's really hard to be precise on this. You guys have a different angle than I have. But sometimes you'll go a little too high and miss, because it's just so hard to be precise. Lots of swing. Getting some good height. So he can grab it. With his arms bent and lower down and take some of the impact and not just have it all go to his shoulders, because your hands will probably rip off the obstacle if it goes down to your shoulder. I mean, if you take it all with the straight arms. Got it to the ring, dropping down for the second one. Gonna do the early dismount again. Nice. Gonna get that touch point with the bogey real fast. Get some chalk from coach. Nice. He's gonna turn around here too. Really engage those back muscles. Dang. Bogeys is definitely the first really, really hard obstacle. Us rock climbers would say it's the first crux. Crux is the hardest point on a climb. Like the hardest move or sequence of moves on a rock climb. And there can be multiple crux, which there is on this course. Next up we have Evan Fox. Using his feet really well. Oh. There we got it. Up to the limits. Not limits, cliffhangers, sorry. Some big laches here. Oh, I wonder if that black bar spins. It looks like it might, and that would explain that second black bar. It looks like it might spin, and that would explain why so many athletes are going switch grip to it. Oh no! That's why you need to heel hook or toe hook the ledge. Just put your legs up lower on the ledge so it doesn't tip on you. Running right now, we got Sawyer. So the first black bar does a spin, I can see that. And then I can see the blue bar spins. And then, yeah, no, the second black bar does not spin. He trains at the original gym. So UBW and Warrior Zone. Nice. Solidly on the second one. About to enter our bogeys. Chalk it up, shaking out. It's a really good place to shake out because you have a long way to go before your next rest, and bars are nice. Bars are going to be the best thing you're going to hold on to on stage 3. He got that lache looking really good. Going up to rings. Up to that ring. That ring's your next best rest before starting floating monkey bars. And they have bar in the name, right? And they look like bars, so they look like they'd be a good rest. But they spin and they come loose. But the biggest thing is that they spin, so you gotta be careful. Next up, we have Yanish. He was born in Japan and became a ninja in Texas. Oldest of 3 ninja brothers, so got his family into ninja. Really love that. He likes the sky hooks and tech obstacles. Well, there aren't a lot of tech obstacles on this one. You gotta make it to the last obstacle, which is Kane, for your first tech obstacle. No sky hooks, sadly. But love to get the brothers in on the on ninja. You know, got little siblings, got family, friends who you think might get interested. Bring them in. That's how our sport grows, and hopefully goes to the Olympics at some point. That would be really awesome. He plays middle school football, safety position, so we really got to see some of that agility and athleticism come in on stage 1 and 2. Now we got to test his endurance strength. But he does do swimming, so, that could really help him here because the swimmers are strong, man. It's hard to swim. I can swim, by the way. I'd like to toss that one out there. But it is, like hard to swim competitively. Takes a lot of strength. Looks like he's going to opt to heel hook the outside and then go into the bogeys. Oh, no. His foot just slipped off. All of these ninjas have already won by making it all the way to stage 3. Even if you just made it to Worlds and didn't make it past stage 1, you won just by making it to Worlds. It's not easy to make it to Worlds. Next up we have Yair. He's a 14-year-old from Israel and has been training ninja for 4 years, so he's got some experience. He's really excited to be here at Worlds. He says it's a great honor to participating in the championships during these days. And I'm really excited for him because he already made it to stage 3 and he links it too. Wow. There we go. That's what we need out here. Getting some chalk during his 30-second rest. He really wants to win this year, and it's looking like he has a really good chance. Made it through stage 1 and 2 on stage 3. And watching him link snapback gave me a lot of confidence. Boom. Stayed on one side of the cliffhangers. Get that touch point on the bogeys. And then gonna go straight into it. Just get some chalk real fast and go straight into it. Looking really good here. That looked really solid. He's only at 1:37, so he's at a really fast pace. The reason why the floating monkey bars are popping out is because they're hitting them but not putting weight on them, so it just hits them right out. It's kind of like on the first obstacle. If you just put it in and didn't put a lot of weight on it, it might fall out. Looks like he is crushing it. Gotta be careful not to slip off that bar. We're gonna get our first look at these cliffhangers / limits. So the first one, so he's got a cliffhanger right there. Then he has to go into a vertical limit. Oh man. Those vertical limits are so hard, especially when you're tired. But a really, really, really good run. That one might hold up for a really long time. Next up, we have Luke. I am in the same hotel as him. You know, we had breakfast together. Him and a bunch of Ninja Mania kids. You know, they're all super chill, like them all. Other than that, I'm ready to watch him crush it. I mean, we're battery swapping out the camera. I think we're up and ready again. Okay. Here we go, Luke. He likes to play football and guitar, so that football strength. Looking really good through here. Big swing. There we go. Grabs the blue and he's off. Looking good. Nice.
Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, look at that. That's not a. Just make sure our feet are in set when we go to that big reach, you know?
Yeah. Apparent on his bio, it says the most challenging obstacle type for him is campusing movements. And that's exactly what these bogeys are, so. We're gonna really put him to the test here. Oh man.
Time to shine.
What a good run. Good season.
This. Just stick to our game plan, you know? Exactly. We ready? Yep. Yep, I got you. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, let's go, Zach. Nice.
Running now we have Zachary.
No, yes. You got it. Nice. Good.
Hey, Luke. 14 years old and has always loved Ninja. Okay, it's a wingspan that is plus 3.5 inches on his height. So that's a big wingspan. That's gonna do him really well here on stage 3. He's hoping to make it on his high school basketball team. That would be really cool. Getting that heel hook in and moving up. Nice. Gonna get to see that wingspan here if he laches. Gonna go, gotta get those feet on or else that's gonna tip. Good. Nice. There's where his wingspan comes into play. And on these campus movements too. Well, you gotta rest, shake out. There we go. Into bogeys. Oh yeah. There's this plus 3.5. Oh no. Oh man. I wonder how bench pressing is if his wingspan's so long. Bench press max.
Elliot, are you ready? All right. How's your ankle feel?
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. All right, our next athlete up is Elliot. Gonna skip the last one, go straight to the rope. Little bit of a risky move just to save a little bit of time because, you know, if you get too big of a backswing, that thing might pop out. Very powerful swings. I'm noticing that he can really build up a powerful swing. Gonna be helpful on canes. And I'm sure it helped him on stage 2. Gonna let it tip while his feet are up there so he can lower it slower. Not a bad strategy. It just requires a lot more core strength.
And then same thing on the 7 ball.
Such a powerful swing. Gonna tap that bogey to get that touch point. Because sometimes it'll definitely come down to time on stage 3 for who wins. So the earlier you can get those touch points, the better. Oh man, couldn't quite hold it. Really a hard obstacle. Next up, we have Hunter. Gonna put him in 9th. Next up, we have Hunter from Canada. Canadian Ninja since 2021. He's a 2-time Canadian champion. He's a 2024 WNL Midwest Regional Champion. He's also plays other sports like soccer, track, and cross country. That really came in handy on stage 1 and stage 2 to see that athleticism. And but he also does rock climbing and swimming, which can really come in handy on stage 2. I'm excited to see how he tackles the cliffhanger tipping obstacle, how his toe hooks and heel hooks look while he rock climbs, since he rock climbs. And the swimming just requires a lot of strength. He also plays volleyball, so he's very powerful. Yeah, look at those heel hooks, so solid. Building up a swing. Good lâché right there. Shaking out real quick. Just popped the monkey bar out, but was able to hold on. You need that monkey bar from behind, Hunter. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, no. Got a little too much swing, and that's what made it fall out. Really hard obstacle thought up by Brent Sims. Good WNL stage 3 obstacle, though. Next athlete up.
Mature kids and stage 2.
got a good foot right there, able to get up to the limits. It's smart to use your feet on the first obstacle. Try and take as much weight out of your hands as possible.
You can look at it, just don't touch it.
Solid throw. Dismount. Trucking up for the next obstacle. With 2 seconds left on his rest timer. Remember, athletes have 30 seconds to rest. Heel hooking around the back. Nice, good pull. Heel hooking around the back is going to be the best, or toe hooking around the back is going to be the, oh no. I think he touched the black too much, and he was forced to drop. So we have Isaac. No, we have Dylan, right? Oh no, we have Isaac. Sorry, guys. Next up, right now we have Isaac. Trains out of Flip Shack with Coach Flip. Great coach. I've already talked about him. He likes karate. First degree brown belt in some type of karate I can't pronounce, so I'm not gonna try, but playing the drum set and going rock climbing. Yes. Go climbing, guys, it's fun. And also, it's gonna help and win $1 million on the show. So, you know, all climbing leads to all good things. Go climb. Oh no. I think he trusted it before getting his toe up. Getting some advice from Coach Flip.
Dylan, you ready? Yep. Here we go.
Now we have Dylan. Using his feet. Gonna do a little, oh, wow. Good save right there. Good save right there. Nice. Really big pullbacks, really trusting it. But I haven't seen him pop out for anybody, so maybe it's kind of hard to make him pop out as long as you have pressure on the arm. Maybe you can get a good pullback if you have pressure on the arm. Going to the bogeys. Looking solid. Is he wearing climbing shoes right now? He is wearing climbing shoes. Really gonna help him with that heel hook, but that also probably means that he rock climbs. We love our rock climbers out here. Looks like he's gonna skip the next heel hook, just go straight. Oh no! Just didn't quite have enough power. Oh, let's watch that replay again, though. Oh, I think I clipped it too late. Up now we have Kyle. He loves doing ninja with his best friend. His coaches are his best role models he could ask for. And this is just amazing about ninja. You know, you make so many new friends doing ninja. Everybody loves to help each other out, and the coaches are just amazing. Really great guys. He works birthday parties at his gym and spends some of his free time teaching younger kids how to do ninja. Big move. Going to get his feet on. Those are climbing shoes, right? No, those are not. They might be. I can't really tell. No, those are not climbing shoes. Nice. So solid. Wow. That was beautiful. Holy cow. So solid. Oh, save it. Good save. Oh, no. Could not quite save it. It looked like he did. So close. Our next athlete is Maximilian. Looks like he's coached by Brent Sims from the rigging team. Brent Sims is the guy that thought up the floating monkey bars. Oh, I think he thought about the link. Gonna link out of there though. Nice. Oh no. Dang. Tough place to fall. I like the follow camera when people are walking out. It looks pretty cool. Next up, we have Sean. Throughout stage 3, you want to try and keep your arms straight for as much as you can, because it helps save strength. That was really good, though. He caught it bent arms and then lowered down, so he could take some of the impact all over his body and not just to his shoulders. Looking really solid through here. There's another voice crack. We're on voice crack number 3, if you count all day today. Voice crack number 1 of Stage 3. Not too bad, though. Feeling pretty good. And so is Max. Yep, keeping those feet up to try and make the drop a little less harsh. It's just, you need more core strength for that. Oh, yeah. Looking so solid. Let's go. Matching a little bit. Oh my gosh. See if I clipped it fast enough to watch at the end. The three-fingered grab was crazy. Coach telling him to stop, chill for some chalk. Kind of smart. Shakeout on the rings. It's your last good shakeout for a while. Here we go. Yes. He's just gotta hop that forward. Nice. Really good job. To the blue bar. He's got it. Oh, save it. So 30-second rest has started. It might only be a 15-second rest. I'm not positive because he just ran out of rest time. And it looked like it went very fast, so it might be 15 seconds later. Oh man, just that vertical limit taking everybody out. Amazing run though. And now we're gonna get to watch that cool walkout. That put him in second place. And we got 12 people left in the wave. Nice grabs. Oh, wow, what a save. That was a really good save. Big power move up. That's a very powerful move. For stage 3, not only do you need endurance, but you really need power endurance, which means being able to do a lot of powerful moves in a row without getting too tired. So some athletes, especially climbers, will ask, like, do you want endurance or do you want power? And, you know, I really want some power endurance. I want me some power endurance. Oh yeah, that lock off was nice. Oh, save it. Oh man. Man, those do not stay in there at all. You cannot get a big swing at all on those. Next up, we have Frederick coming out of Canada. Nice. Big Lachey. Really good landing. On that landing especially, all of these athletes are getting low because those platforms are really small. And when you get low on the platform, like squat down, it'll lower your center of gravity, making it easier to land on and not to fall off of. So my dad has a saying, when in doubt, squat it out, which means when you're when you think you might fall, you want to squat down. Gonna go for the Lachey. Powerful. Nice.
I'll probably. I gotta officialize dates. We are getting some might let you guys do
Nice match. Oh yeah, that swap right there was really nice. And he was only hanging on to the corner of the cliffhanger, so some really good grip strength out of this athlete. Really good catch. Getting some chalk out of our DGS chalk buckets. There's probably some bucket of chalk in there too. Should go get some. Nice. Moving through really nicely. On to our next really good rest. Hooking his arm around there to make sure that he doesn't fall. Used all of his rest up.
third one to get there.
Oh my gosh, that ledge is so small. Okay, so there's another cliffhanger on the other side there, so he thought just skip the vertical limit, go straight to the cliffhanger. A really good strategy, just did not quite work out. Next up we have Rafe. Staying so in control. His home gym is Ultimate Obstacles. His favorite obstacle is kickflip. I don't know what a kickflip is outside of a skateboard, but I do know that it's an obstacle. I just forgot what type. He likes to 3D print and engineer, so very creative mind. We'll see if that plays a factor here on stage 3, if he can come out with something new. He likes to rock climb, yeah. Hopefully he can do pretty well on stage 3 with that climber strength. He likes Fortnite, respect, and he likes to read. He's on Ultimate Obstacles competition team for 7 years, so he definitely has a lot of experience. He's attended NNL, WNL for Worlds for 3 years, so yeah, he's definitely got some good experience. Making his way here through the cliffhangers onto the bar, going straight into bogey, not even resting. Just missed it on the first one. They're very small, very hard to see from that angle, from the angle that he's at. So yeah. Oh yeah, straight arms. That's climber strength right there. Go rock climb, guys. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Could not quite hold it. Next up, we have Cole coming out of Obstacle Academy.
All right, Cole, right? Yep.
All right. We got Cole up next. Coming out really fast. He must be thinking about time under pressure. So the less time you spend hanging, the less tired your arms are gonna get. So he's trying to get to like the platforms as fast as possible. Now, if you are reckless and you make a bunch of mistakes, sometimes this strategy also makes you use more energy than you otherwise would. So you got to be careful, but it looks like he's doing it very efficiently and well. So it looks like it's definitely working. Nice toe hook. Oh, nice pull on those cliffhangers. Huge lâché. So powerful right there. That backswing used so much. That backswing was so powerful. Now his favorite obstacle is generating swings. So there you go. That must have worked. And then, but his most challenging obstacle is campusing. So we'll see how this cliffhanger goes. Oh yeah, campusing not looking like a problem for him. Oh yeah, no, campusing is not a problem for him. Holy cow, that looked really good.
Okay, look for Elijah and the boss bear to try to get some merchandise. Last call for the boss bear and Elijah. Thank you.
Pushing it forward, so powerful right here. Very powerful athlete. Wow, big skip right there. Oh man. Such a big movement to do right there when you're tired. I think he lost the floating monkey bar that he would have needed to make that move a little smaller. But that's going to put him in 9th. Josiah has a very creative mind. So, and does a lot of engineering type things. So, you know, it's going to be exciting to see him on stage 3, see if he can come up with anything. He has a drive to push past the limits and is inspired by faith in other people. A few of his favorite artists are NF, J Monty, and a few others. Yeah, I've heard some NF in my time. You know, it's he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Looking so solid here. Big swing. He hits it. Getting some chalk really fast. Oh no.
Jeremy, full clear. You got it, Jeremy.
Next up we have Jeremy. Jeremy is a powerhouse at speed. I haven't watched him too much on endurance, but I'm sure he'll do just great. But he is an absolute demon on speed. I competed with him on Ninja Warrior Junior and at a few other racing competitions, and like he's insanely fast. So, you know. His favorite subject is math.
Again, try not to regret, not have to adjust on these keyboards.
He beat the 14-foot warped wall at age 8. So just stay insane. At age 9, the 16-foot wall at age 10. So yeah, he's just he's crazy. The 17.5-foot wall at age 12. At age 13, he beat the Mega Wall. Jeremy's won gold medals for 13U Ninja World Cup. Yeah, I got silver for that one because we raced, and he absolutely crushed me. He's just built different, man. And he plays cello. Absolute legend, bro. Do you see his lock-off strength right here on those tiny little cliffhangers? Insane, bro. Jeremy is him. Here we go. Come on, Jeremy. Nice. Just straight arming that cliff like it's absolutely nothing. He's on his school's math team. Super smart, super fast, super good. He doesn't even look tired out there. I mean, he's taking his time, moving slow. Very slow and controlled right now. Staying locked off. There we go, get his rest. Yeah, I think you get 20 seconds on this course, on this rest right here. Just instead of the 30. He's not even going to use all 20. He took like 10 seconds of rest. Holy cow. Powerhouse, dude. Endurance demon. Legend.
Let's go, Jeremy!
Big move. Oh no! Could not quite pull it. But a really fast time. That's going to put him in second place. He did get the farthest on limits though. Next up we have Adam. I like Adam. We're in the same hotel with a bunch of Ninja Mania, and I had breakfast with those guys, and they're all super chill, super cool. I like all of them. It's his 5th season competing, so a lot of. He started doing Ninja in the fall of 2020 at the age of 10, so he's got a lot of Ninja experience out here. He had to put his Ninja training on hold to attend military camp. So really, like, just really tough, really cool. Shaking out really fast before hopping on. Oh man. Couldn't quite hold it. Next up, we got Marty.
All right. Are you ready?
Two, one. Jump up, nice. Right hand now. Good. Get up. Jump up to it. 30. Lift up.
Taking that extra backswing, but he's doing just fine. Getting chalked by Tyler Smith. They must train together, but Tyler Smith was a WNL champion, I think, one year. I'm almost positive about that. Lachey off. Taking his rest before hopping into our next obstacle. There go the bogeys. Gotta get that heel hook in. Oh no, just could not quite get enough power to land that. Athletes, please fill out your bios. It makes it like kind of fun for announcers. You know, we gotta announce your bios to the rest of the world, and it's pretty sick. So you guys should fill out your bios. But next up we have Nate. Next up we have Nate, and we're down to our final 5. That's our run order right there. Trying to keep those arms straight. Gonna save some strength for the rest of the course, you know. Always a good idea. Big Lachey up. He's got it though.
You can also see their catalog on DGSNinja.com.
Take a look at these holes.
Thank you, Bucket Shock. Head on over there to see the Bucket Shock crew. Use some of that great shock they have over there. Whatever obstacles they may have.
Hopping up to Cliffhanger on the bogies. Hitting the bump. Gonna do the toe hook. Yes, sir. Oh, he's gonna heel hook. That works too. Heel hook. Gonna go for the Lachey. Gotta get some power here. Oh yeah, that's power right there. Caught that bar, bent arms. Power to spare. Nice. Hold it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So salty. Nice. Get it locked in there.
Incredible work, everyone. Amazing. Day 3, your 6 to 10. The World League Championships.
Oh, I just heard Ryan Stratus say that we're on season 10. It's really good. Here we go into the limits.
Just know that you're right here.
Oh wow, that grip strength is still there. That one-handed pull. Oh man, he hung from one hand on that small little cliffhanger. That was hard. That's hard. That will put Nate in first place.
Nobody ready?
I think we're gonna hop right into wave 2, guys, but I think that this is the last person of wave 1. So Noble. Okay. Noble is running right now, you know.
940.
Good pull right there. Get that heel hook in. Heel hook. Nice. Oh, wow. That was pretty cool. Held it. That ab strength right there. Really showing. Get those abs. Summer's right around the corner. Yeah. Good pull.
Told me that night, so I don't know if you play with me or what.
Using that back strength by going backwards. Oh man. Well, I got a replay for this one, so we're gonna try that. I like how it goes World Ninja League Championships before and after. Yeah, all that ab strength right there. That's all I clipped, but you know. I think this is our first person in the new wave. We're on Luke right now.
Come stand over here.
Good throw. Just some pure strength right there. Going straight to the ring, not even gonna let it tip. Big Lachey here. No! Couldn't quite get it. Good run.
Correct. You use the black underneath as your like.
Let's take a look at the run order now that we are in wave 2. Oh, it just went away. Here's it back. Okay, it went away again. Anyway, run info's back up. Because next up we have Nail. Trains at Ascend Obstacle training. He runs track and plays piano. So I think I heard somewhere that, oh wait, no, that was guitar, sorry guys. Unless piano gives you finger strength too, but it'll be interesting to see on the bogeys. I'm sure we saw that athleticism from track on stage 1 and stage 2. He enjoys playing rugby and building new obstacles. He must enjoy crushing obstacles too, because he's crushing these obstacles right now. If you were watching the Stage 2 live stream, I'm pretty sure I said something like that. But, yeah. Anyway, right now, he's on our 1, 2, 4th obstacle. Oh yeah, we'll clip that. I like it when athletes keep their foot on there just to slow it down a little bit. It takes a little more abs strength, but it slows them down. Big lache up. Nice, get that touch point.
Last call for bigger review. Mature Kids Female Discipline Circuit. Mature Kids Female Discipline Circuit. Last call for video review submissions. Last call for video review submissions.
Oh yeah, that was great turnaround right there.
Hey, you don't think you're supposed to use what is over here?
On to floating monkey bars, gonna hop it down. That thing is really heavy, hard to move. Oh no! Oh, good run anyway. And I got some good replay. Here we go. Right there. That's all I got. We can go ahead and look at the male leaderboard. That run will put him in 13th. Next athlete from Canada. Cruising through the through snapback. Some big moves through here.
Just made my day.
I'm glad it made your day.
It's gonna require big power here. Lots of swing. Yes. Shaking out, getting some chalk from Coach.
The best interaction I've had all day. Caleb, I need a nickname for you. But I just remember your name. You know Gluten Free? You know
Oh man, just slipped.
I don't remember his name. I can never remember his name. That's my. Oh my gosh, you like blue? Can you hold it?
Next runner, Owen, from Canada, also. Making his way through our first two obstacles. Some very good warm-up obstacles to start. Just start you to feel the pump. Just get rid of all the nerves. Make you start feeling the groove. Good course design by W&M. Nice. Big move up. Good drop.
You hit it.
Huge move right here. Nice. Big Lachey. Oh no. Good run. His hands just slipped off. Does not put him on our leaderboard.
Oh, as we landed?
Here's your run order. Here we go, our next athlete getting started, Chase. "14 years old at the start of the season." Solid landing right there, getting low. We always want to get low on those small platforms because it lowers your center of gravity. So my dad has a saying that goes, when in doubt, squat it out. Nice. Only one-arming the bogey going forward. Does not even rest. Wow. He is really strong. Catches that. Really easily. Wow. Almost bumped that first monkey bar out. Barely saved it. That bumped it out. Wow. Very precise. Such good precision. Let's see what he decides to do here. Gonna put that one in. Just makes it less likely that one's gonna pop out. Good save. Oh no! On that one, you really cannot twist your wrist. Look how fast that was. That was just so fast. Holy cow. On that one, you really cannot twist your wrist because it's just so grippy in the cradle that if you twist your wrist and you take a backswing, your wrist is gonna start untwisting a little bit, and that's what caused it to come out.
I got this. You guys are handling everything else really well. I just need a little break, that's all.
Landon, you ready?
Next up, we have Landon. Has a lot of experience on the world stage. He trains at 4-Star Ninja Academy. He's 14 years old. He started Ninja in 2009.
You're gonna grab this. Alright, so you're gonna reach up that way. You're gonna put both hands out of your feet on that and work the way off. Yeah, remember, I really honestly want you to think about like this is just a little shoulder shrugs, and then you relax for a second. And then you do it the same, then you relax out.
Wow, cruising through this third obstacle onto huge lachey. Oh no! Couldn't save it. Look at that. I might have missed the good part. Oh yeah, I missed it. Man. Here's your male leaderboard right now. Back to runner info, we got Robbie. Yeah.
Hey, hand anywhere on the
Rory.
box. Yeah,
Sorry, we got Rory.
yeah, start, yeah.
Coming out of Rise Ninja, coming out of Rise. Train at Rise sometimes. I mean, no, I've never trained there, but I've been there for a few comps. Really great gym. Highly recommend checking it out if you're down in Houston, if you're down in Texas.
Stand up. Find your feet, feet hold. Feet hold. Use your feet. Pull, it's right there. There you go. Relax.
Gotta relax. I love the shorts.
Nice.
We are
Left hand, no, go here. Ready? Left hand, right hand, left.
Rory absolutely killing this part. Heel hook in the end. Gonna move his heel hook to the middle. Gonna move his heel hook to the bogey. He's gotta do a big power move up. Let's go, come on. Toe hook. Yeah, that toe hook coming into play. Oh yeah. Nice job figuring it out, you know, working through it. That's a lot of ninja, you know. You got to make a plan A and a plan B, and a lot of times, which comes before your run. So a lot of work comes in before your run. And a lot of times the plan A won't work, so you have to go to plan B. Going straight into cliffhanger. Oh, man. Next up, we have Eli about to start. He's been participating in ninja competitions for the last 3 years. And this is his 3rd trip to WNL Worlds, so he's been coming to Worlds for all 3 years. So he has a lot of experience out here. It's got to be helping him. He enjoys snowboarding, so he has a lot of body control. Very powerful, good move. Crushing that part, really incorporating those abs. Huge swing right here. Nice lachey. Nice. Solid on the cliffhangers. Really, really using a lot of strength. He's going to be going into high school in the fall. Really powerful moves through here. Oh, lost a monkey bar. Forced to go there. Dang. I got some replays though. I'm gonna click replay all because I got multiple. Oh, no, not that dude. Sorry, I forgot to clear him earlier. Now, here we go. Yeah. Working his way through the cliffhanger, so solid. Next runner is Joseph. Getting a close-up on the start. Here we go. Getting Joseph. Great obstacle design. It really does lock them in. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, I saw he was getting some big pullbacks and it was staying locked in for the first few. Just not that one. Michael. You know what, I really like Michael. He came up to me after stage 2 and complimented my my announcing, my commentary. So that's pretty cool. I really like him. He just finished his freshman year. He's part of the Super Chiefs marching band drum line. Really incorporating his feet while on the rock ball. Oh, just missed it. Really controlling it well, though. Really controlled that backswing well to make sure that it did not slip out. This is his 7th trip to Worlds, so definitely has a lot of experience. He wants to thank his family and friends for their support. He thinks Ninja friends are the best friends, and I do too. So supportive, so awesome. Really understand what Ninja's about. Love the sport just like you. You know what? Really great community. Get those feet up. Nice. Really controlling it on the down with those abs up, making sure that it's not too jolty. Wow, that was a powerful move right there. Gonna get started on those bogeys. Really making his way through those bogeys really nicely.
License plate LHE864. LHE864. Your call on, please. Going on. Thank you.
Oh, I got some good replays. Wow, look at that face. Face of determination and grit. Next up we have Elijah. He's been competing for 3 years, so pretty good experience, training for 4. He loves bar tech and long link lines. Well, sadly on stage 3 there isn't a lot of bar tech and long link lines. Bar tech means like salmon ladder and flying bar, something where the bar kind of moves with you. Walking bars, you could maybe classify floating monkey bars as some bar tech. He likes heavy metal and hard rock music, and he plays his guitar. So I think that people with guitar have like really good finger strength. So I'm not positive about that though. Don't quote me. Oh, yo! That would have been an insane save right there. I think he rushed it a little bit.
Make sure you pick that up or leave. Get that t-shirt for registering. Also, if you're looking for updates to the living room, please refresh those browsers. Refresh your browser in order to see
Conrad. He has a crooked finger. That's one of the most interesting. Some of the most interesting things about me are that I have a crooked finger, and I'm a starter on my high school baseball team as a freshman. So I don't know how that crooked finger works, but hopefully it doesn't, cause him any trouble here on stage 3. He's 15 and has been doing Ninja for 4 years. So definitely has some experience in Ninja and a lot in competing, being a starter on his baseball team. He really likes how nice everybody is in Ninja, and I love that too, That's one of my favorite things about it. Just the Ninja community. Everybody wants to help each other out. And people want to beat the other person because they're better, not because they don't know how to do something the best way. His twin sister is also competing at Worlds, and he hopes that they both do well. Well, I hope you guys both do well. I love it when the whole family gets into Ninja. It's really great.
Look at all that chalk. People been going crazy. That's why I call it murder. Now I have chalk, to the side.
Yeah, big up. Now slowly letting it down.
They're very good. So yeah, they're super good. Yeah, try not to go as slow as that keeps going on all the moves. It's hard not to,
Big
it's hard to
swing
go
here.
a little bit quicker because you're not sure how everything's doing.
Nicely shot.
But if you want to get deep into the course, you're going to have to move a little bit.
The one-arm static move is crazy right there. Really big static move. What a good run right there. Try and play some for you. He was just so controlled throughout this whole run. One sec, guys. We'll be right back.
Everything feeling okay? Back's okay?
No.
Hello? Oh no, I'm not
Starts to
muted.
bother me after one person. It's insane.
We're figuring this out real fast.
I started getting random people because everyone was having back problems.
I know. Junior, you see my Dr. Pepper over there? Dr. Pepper?
Are we taking a break?
You throw that to me? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I love this shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, we're back, guys.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, we're back.
I don't have a resetter because Sophia is not present.
He's the resetter.
Okay, you can reset. Alright, cool. Yes. Alright. Yep, we're good. Cool, alright. I have reset, so we're good. Alright, here we go. 2, 1, go. There you go, Daniel. A little bit of speed's okay. These are jugs. Yeah, keep moving, keep moving.
Boom. Absolutely cranking through here. Mr. Brent Sims. Brent Sims as his chalker. If Brent Sims chalked me, I would never wash my hands again.
This. Actually, no, I don't even need that. I could, if I'm like this.
A legend of the sport. He also created the floating monkey bar obstacle in here. Created it for the gym, and now it's here for his gym motive. Oh yeah, look at that hold right there. Beautiful. Nice. Big throw. Gonna get that touch point. See how he cring? Oh no! Just couldn't quite get it. Not a lot of movement on the leaderboard. Next up we have Joseph. Coming out of Next Level Ninja. Some big pullbacks, putting a lot of trust into those. Nice dismount. Nice pull down. Big squint, big swing. Powerful right there. Yeah, keep those arms. Got the two hand right there. Oh man, just went for it. Did not quite get it.
Pull. Yes, guy, Chuk. Go in. Guy, you ready? Yes, sir. No.
Next up we have Guy. I've had I had a conversation with him last year. He's really cool.
Easy.
I think I might have competed against him last year too. I think he beat me last year. I'm not sure if it was him. Good pull.
Good on any platform.
13 years old. So I don't think I competed against him, but I might. Anyway. Nice.
I need you to say the countdown.
I will tell you.
At the lights.
Out of that bucket of chalk, go pick up some bucket of chalk at our bucket of chalk stand, one of the sponsors. Whether you're a rock climber, weightlifter, ninja, you know, it works for everybody. Oh yeah, what a power move right there. So fast. Through there. He had a minute 50. He's really moving. Nice. Solid Lachey. Going out, got a lot of trust in him. Oh, he's just gonna use one. Not a bad strategy. I think it is a little harder to move it though. And then you don't have that extra 1-2 place on there, so you know. It's a little more risky, a little bit faster. Maybe a bit easier.
I need you to say the countdown.
Look at that power move right there, so good. Such a power move. Next up, we have Josiah.
Okay, buddy. 3, 2, 1, go. Feet.
Nice swing, nice power move. Going straight into snapback. No break. Links it. Gets that dismount looking really good. Coming out of Aspire Ninjas, I think that's in Canada. Don't quote me on that, but I think he's from Canada. Yeah, he is. He's from Canada. You can quote me on that.
You got it.
Oh yeah.
The touching the ball.
Whether I can jump.
I mean, you can. As long as you don't, and as long as you don't use the black, you're good. I don't think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, well, let's ask the ref about.
Oh, so nice through there.
I might want to know a little bit. I want to know whether I should avoid it at all costs, or if I can kind of use the black to like kind of walk.
Almost got chalk, but he's like, I don't need chalk. Just need to shake out my arms casually hanging off a ring. Looking solid. Oh, hold it. You have to be so precise. Nice. Oh, no. That's not good. That is bad. Guy's on the wrong side. Got a big hop to things that come out way too easily. And could not quite get it. That's gonna put him for sixth. That's gonna put him in sixth. Our next runner is Ben. He might not get commentary for the first part of his run. I have to go do something, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, feet are fine, but remember
Sorry about that. We are back with Trevor Drew. Some powerful swings. Getting low on that platform again.
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Get that heel hook. Nice.
Yeah, they just stop it and then they got coffee and thumbs up.
Big swing. There we got it. Nice catch. Notice how he caught it with bent arms so he could lower in. If he caught that with straight arms, it would be really, really hard to hold on because of all that impact you're just taking to your shoulders, whereas you can absorb the impact way better with bent arms. Whew. That monkey bar almost popped out on him, but he got his weight forward enough so it didn't at the last second. Chalking up, very important to take your rest. I mean, you only get 20 seconds of rest before having to start vertical limits.
יש לך שם את הקופסה האדומה.
It's going to be really hard to hold this, man. I think he's going to lâcher to the cliff. Looking like, he committed to vertical limit. I got the wrong dude. Here we go. Yeah, that was a really solid catch right there. Next up, we have Mayor from Israel. I think I heard that 13 countries came out to WNL Worlds. Oh, yeah. Almost didn't get the last one in for me, but then pushed it in. Powerful backswing, almost hits the snapback with his face. Almost hit it again with his face.
Grab the red bucket from him.
Got it, though. Seconds of rest left. Oh man, just could not quite hold it. Amazing job making it to stage 3 though. Next up we have Lucas. Our next athlete is off, Lucas. Getting some smooth swings through here. Looking really good. Nice. Big jump up. Dismount. Big swing here. Nice. Tap the time marker. Oh, powerful move right there. Just to go one hand on each. Nice.
That'd be great to just walk up the back and go straight to cliffhanger.
Big pull up to ring. Let's go, Lucas. Getting some chalk from coach. Lucas coming out of Ninja Labs. They had a pretty big turnout. I love all the gyms who have like a huge turnout. It always looks really cool. Especially in team photos. So if you want a cool team photo, make sure your whole team comes to WNL Worlds. Okay, you lost one. Oh no! Couldn't quite grab it. Look at that power move right there. Such a powerful move. Next up we have Marcus. We got 17 left in this wave. And I think we'll go right into the next wave. Going up the V1 bouldering problem.
Don't pay attention to one, okay? Stage 3 is pretty chill, like you don't have to touch stuff, so you don't kind of think. Just keep moving, keep doing the obstacles, and have fun.
Solid pull up. Nice. Good pull.
NinjaWorks. The video visual
going backwards.
Closest to life. Back into DGS.
Nice. Oh, what a pull around. Oh, no. Couldn't quite hold it. Show a little replay. Some powerful moves right there. Next up we have Ethan. Getting some scary pullbacks right there. Oh my gosh. That was so close to falling out.
Responsible for social media graphic design, monitoring production, and more for all major world media events. Your interests.
Big, powerful Lachey off.
Info to apply. As a full-time marketing position with the NinjaWorks. If you haven't retrieved your t-shirt and this free swag that came with your registration, remember to get your t-shirt for registering for the championship. Also,
Ethan jumped heel hook and boom. That was a powerful move right there. That was really scary.
refresh your browser for updates to the latest world document.
He hit that though.
Thank you.
And Big Lachey. Training out of Traverse. Oh, wow, look at that move. Crazy move right there. I'm gonna replay that. Oh, yeah. Solid catch.
Trevor! Trevor! Nice run! What? Nice run! Thank you.
Oh, no. We got some replays here. Look at that move right there. Wow, with his shoulders, my shoulders would have died. I got some pretty bad shoulders. But next up, we got Grayson Payne. I love this kid, bro. He's funny. He's fun to be around. Fun to hang out with.
Yep.
Oh man, that reminds me. I gotta go to dinner. I don't get to see him too often. Here we go. Some Payne killing that V1 boulder problem. Some big pullbacks here. That is that's not ideal, but he does get to the rope. Going for speed here. Very powerful kick right there. Kicks backwards. Not trying to take any extra swings that he does not need. Took a really fast rest. Gonna go ahead and heel hook the top. Let it fall nice. Oh yeah.
This is it. This is it.
And big swing. Nice. Just hit it. Hit that tap. At that touch point, shake out real fast, and then he's gonna continue.
No problem. Just get there.
Oh yeah, going the forward tech. There we go. Big Lachey right here. Good catch. Looking good right now. He's at 1:30. He's pretty fast to this point. He does have to get through floating monkey bars. So, No. So now he needs both of those monkey bars. So now he needs both of those monkey bars. Oh, no. Good run. That's going to go ahead and put him in 8th place. Let's go, Grayson. Next up, we have Sullivan.
Ready?
Yep.
2, 1, go.
Popping up to the cliffhanger. Whoa, big pullback right there. Gotta be kind of careful. Oh my gosh. Wow. He pulled back before it was even all the way in there. Still did fine. Nice.
I'll let you know when they're in, but
Oh yeah. To the rings. Need a powerful swing here. Boom, big power. Good stuff. Oh no. Really good run, man. Those bogeys are just throwing everybody off. They're really hard, especially when you're tired. And they're not very big. They don't really have, most of them don't have a jug on them. Really good run. But next up, we got Caleb Keener, training out of Colorado. Let's go, buddy. Training out of Colorado. Goes to Art Ninja. Used to be on Team Ninja Intensity. That's how I know him. Really good buddies. We still are. We're gonna get him started with the V1 bouldering problem. He is a rock climber. Shouldn't have a big problem with that part. You know, here's his bio list, but we don't need to read through that. It's just a bunch of his accomplishments. I want to know, he told me that he spent $100 on Fortnite before. I believe him. He's pretty good. I played with him a few times. It's kind of the fun fact of the day for Caleb Keener. Right now, he's crushing it. Very, very Christian.
Announcement. Taking the tag and Max Feinberg, 2 American NinjaWorks athletes in bucket shot creators will be at the training station at 4:30.
Yeah, nice.
Ninja training stations show off your skills.
Let's go, Keener.
David and Max.
Big power here. Yes, sir.
Those are the bucket shot and American NinjaWorks athletes.
Oh, statics that. That was nice. Oh, look at that power move right there. So powerful. Yes, Caleb. Get it. Yes. Let's go, Caleb. Come on. Getting chalked by Sam Folsom. Just gonna shake out real fast before starting Ninja Killer. Oh, hold it, Caleb. Good. Good job. Just gotta try and keep your weight under the floating monkey bars as much as possible. If you're too far behind, it's gonna pop out. Oh, there goes a bar. Gotta be careful. Yes, Caleb. Nice, Caleb. All right, taking his rest. Gonna get some chalk. Gonna shake out. 5 seconds left. Gotta go. Here we go. I think he's gonna go big for the next cliffhanger. Oh, Caleb. Oh, what a good run. That's gonna put him in 3rd place. We'll see if that stands. Got a little miss there, but controlled it. Able to go with this plan B. I bet his plan A was to get it in that ledge, but you know, a lot of ninjas not, plan A is not gonna work, so you gotta go down to plan B. Next up we have Blake. Oh, this is the dude that stubbed his toe in the kitchen, and he knows that he has to win this competition to avenge his toe. He doesn't really go outside much, which you can tell by his pale white skin. He has terrible posture and is built like a goldfish. The best time of my life when I was 9 years old, because I could get a 14.6-inch warped wall on the warped wall and a few salmon ladder moves. Oh no. Dude, I was rooting for this guy. He had to avenge his toe. Oh, that poor toe's gonna have to wait till next year. Dang, dude. Poor toe. Anyway, we got Emmett up next. His max lachey is 15.2 inches with only a height of 5'7" and a wingspan of 5'8". And at only 14 years old, he can do 5'2". He loves stage 2 type courses. He trains out of NinjaWorks. He got 7th place at World Championships last year. Powerful move right there. So strong, not powerful, but very technical. A very slow and controlled move. Looking really good. Very controlled onto the cliffhangers. Oh, look at that lock-off strength right there. Holy mackerel. We lost feed here for a minute. Okay, we brought it back. Holy Holy cow, those were very powerful moves right there. Oh no! Okay.
Just gonna give us a minute. We need some attention over here, okay? What? No. I'm healed and just the mat. Jason, pull up your chalk points are.
Tyler, pull the clock.
Fast injury, and we have lost feed really fast. So we're just we're trying to figure this out. You know, but WNL has done a great job so far of staying on time. You know, lots of ninja competitions get behind these days, but WNL's been doing an incredible job of staying on time and making some great courses and doing really well. So yeah, we're just gonna wait here for a minute. There we go. He's feeling better after that fall, and we're gonna try and continue with this competition, keep us on time.
Giving us all. You doing good too. Hey, Greg. It's gonna be a bit.
So we have Brandon Avila, Jody Avila's kid. He started Ninja since he was 5 years old. His favorite obstacle is the cliffhangers, yes. There will be some cliffhangers in this run. So, hoping to compete on A&W with my dad, Jody Avila, the big dog ninja one day. Yeah, that'd be awesome. He's a straight A student, so yeah. Adding some extra pads.
It looks like we are making some course adjustments here for stage 3, just on the mats below an obstacle, making sure they are secure and connected together. We'll be right back with our stage 3 tall teen male.
Sorry about the ice, bud. I think Derek's gonna come take it again from these. Junior. You got beat? All right. Brandon, are you ready?
We have Brandon Avila here making his way up the rock wall, the tilted rock. Brandon's most challenging obstacle is foot dexterity. He's coming in from Sugar Land, Texas, from the South Central region. He is 13 years old. He has 5 competitions making that. Making his way through this next obstacle. That big jump into the next big swing and dismounts. Brandon's favorite obstacles are moving ones. He loves playing baseball, and he started when he was 6 years old. His favorite team is the Yankees. Who else but the New York Yankees? All right, next we have, he started Ninja when he was 5. 13 years old now. His favorite Ninja obstacle was the cliffhanger. Asking for chalk. He's moving into this next obstacle. He hopes to compete in American Ninja Warrior with his dad, the big dog ninja, Jody Avila. He also likes to play basketball and run track. Sounds like a well-rounded athlete here. All right, we're looking in. He is grabbing that chalk once again, making sure he is ready for these. It looks to be floating monkey bars. All right, he's going to grab these floating monkey bars now, and he dismounts. Great job, Brandon.
Hey, buddy. Let's get it, all right? Take your first, pal.
Waiting, we have Torin Moyer. He's making his way up the hang climb into Keystone. Now he is coming from Coopersburg, Pennsylvania, from the Northeast region. He is 13 years old, making a strong move into Keystone. He has competed in 11 Tier 1 competitions this season. Now he's moving into snapback. Now snapback, some competitors are making it look easy, but that force on their upper body is very difficult to hang on to. As we see, Torin is doing it with ease. Making his dismount, he is onto the platform. Moving on to toe hook. You'll see toe hook competitors start making their way up toe hook with their upper body and then relying on their lower body on that lower level hook right where his right hand is right now. His feet should rest on that. Just like so. He'll move that up there. But this is also a downward trajectory pressure on his upper body. Let's see if he can hold on, making that middle ring snag. Moving into toe hook number 2. Big swing over toe hook number 2. He's patiently making his way over.
Good luck, Jackson.
He's going to work up, and it looks as if he's going to try a big dismount onto that next bar, and he makes a big jump onto the bogies. Now we have the bogies. If you look at the bogies are not level, so they are going to make a downward jump, and then they're going to continue moving laterally into our next obstacle. Torin is making his way easily through the bogies. Now into bogies 2, it looks like. He's going to make his way into the bogies 2. He's going to make this jump. And he dismounts, he falls on that.
Attention. Award ceremony for the mature kids female division happening in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So about 4:50. Mature kids female awards happening. And on over 15 minutes to lead the award ceremony for mature kids female division. Thank you.
All right, next competitor making his way up the hang climb is Jackson McGee. Jackson started Ninja in 2019. His favorite format is the flow course. He has 12 season 10 tier 1 competitions. His favorite obstacle is generating swing, and his most challenging obstacle is campusing movement. He's coming in from Kennesaw, Georgia in the southeast region. He is 13 years old, and he says he's 14 from Kennesaw, Georgia, and will be a freshman in the fall. So a rising 9th grader. He is a member of Team Ninja Fit, and he has 3 competition wins this season. He has a ninja course in his backyard, basement, and bedroom. He's getting practice anytime he can. That is Jackson McGee. He is moving in. Finally, he says, I will be in the 2025 World Ninja League Teen World Champion. That is what Jackson says about himself. He falls right here on the 4th obstacle. All right, next we have Wyatt Dominic making his way up the hang climb. Now, I will say the hang climb, these athletes make the hang climb look easy, but it is not easy. We have seen plenty of athletes fail on that. They take that obstacle for granted sometimes, and it is a beast that our athletes are making look easier than it is. Moving into Keystone, making those calculated movements through Keystone into the snapback. Now that second bar of snapback didn't take him down, and moving in, Wyatt is looking strong. Wyatt is a young ninja phenom who's been training for nearly a decade with multiple runs to stage 2 at Worlds and victories in skill challenges. He's proving himself as a force to be reckoned with. Here comes Wyatt. Beyond ninja, Wyatt is a multi-sport athlete tackling football, basketball with the same drive and determination that he tackles ninja. And when he's not competing courses, he's sharpening his bowling skills right in his very own home bowling alley. That is dedication. Some have ninja courses, some have bowling alleys. For Wyatt, with talent, dedication, and unstoppable mindset, Wyatt is a future champion in the making. The ninja world better watch out, because this ninja, Wyatt, is just getting started. He's moving on to the bogies. Now, once he gets past the bogies are a hanging obstacle that go up and down, so the athletes must ascend and transcend these obstacles, but he falls on the bogies. 3, 2, 1, and Austin Ledoux is up the hang climb. He's moving into Keystone, but we see oh no, Austin Ledoux closed out on hang climb. As I just said just a few minutes ago, he grabbed the top of hang climb, which you are not allowed to do.
You can back that one too if you need to, okay? All right, let's get it, Brad.
This is where knowing the ins and outs of the rule book is key. All right, so here we have Bradford T. Mello. He has 10 season 10 competitions under his belt this season. Now, he is coming in from Barkley, Massachusetts, in the New England region. He has competed at the age of 13 this season. He's making his way on to toe hook. On to toe hook 2. It looks like he's going to take the approach and jump straight to that bar, taking him into the bogies. Now as he moves on to the bogies are going to challenge the grip strength of all the athletes, but they're pretty fresh going into the bogies, as toe hook is really the only obstacle standing in between the platform and the next obstacle, which is the floating monkey bars. But Bradford takes a dismount on the bogies. As we look at the leaderboard here, we have Yair Kadim, Jeremy Loft, and Caleb Keener. All right, for our next runner, we have Arthur Shepard. Looks like Arthur Shepard is coming in with 4 competitions in season 10. He is from the North Central region, coming in from Cottage Grove. He is 14 years old this season. Now let's hope that Arthur has studied this course as much as he looks to have. He's going into snapback. Now, just like the obstacle's name, snapback, that blue bar will try to get you on that snapback, but he's going to try to make this dismount. And he dismounts easily. One thing to keep in mind on this dismount on snapback is it is a few feet dismount. Athletes have to skip that blue bar, that blue padded bar, it looks like. I do not believe they can grab onto that, so that jump is that much farther. He's going into toe hook. His grip strength looks pretty strong here going into toe hook. Moving into that next ring. His grip strength looks very solid right here. That is going to come in great for the bogies. As you can see, that grip strength, especially in that right arm shaking out the left and that left arm shaking out the right, you see he is composed because he knows the challenge that is ahead of him in the bogies. Now moving into the bogies, he is spinning every which way, making this look so impressive going into the bogies. Now he's going to try to make this jump into the bogies too. and he does not do it. The jump into bogeys 2 seems to be a little too much on that grip strength. But anyway, good job, Arthur. Next, we have Jack Gillen. He is coming in from South Weymouth, Massachusetts, in New England region. He is 13 years old this season, and he has completed in 20 season 10 competitions. Jack has been staying busy in season 10, and he's going to be staying super busy in this stage 3 of the teen male competition. Making his way up the hang climb. Looks to be a tiny slip, but he saves it, Keystone. Making his way into Keystone. Now, Keystone is not an object to take for granted either, as you have to be super calculated and super precise in those Keystone holds. Now, big swings here on snapback, and the obstacle does just that, snaps back, and going into the dismount, which is just like I said, a few feet, as you see right there. Getting chalk, loading up for that toe hook. Now, toe hook, we see, is just one name of an obstacle, but there are toe hooks, 2 in count, with 1 ring in the middle connecting them. So we're gonna ascend this 1 toe hook, going into a ring, and then going into the second toe hook. All right, he gets that foot on that edge, getting that toe hook. And this is also going to be a snapback sensation as it goes downward, but he controls it with his feet enough. He's staying with his arms. As you can see, his arms are still bent a little bit, so that shows us that his grip strength and his biceps are still not as fatigued as they could be. He's gonna load up and get some chalk here while he's got a free hanging position. He's gonna move into bogeys. Now, the past few athletes have fallen on bogeys, but let's see if Jack can get through it. Staying strong is Jack Gillen on the bogeys. He's starting to look a little fatigued, but let's see if he can make this lateral move. He's wincing, but he keeps going. He's not falling. This is a big jump, and he makes the jump. The crowd cheers. Now, and he falls. Now, what I was going to say is after you get through bogeys 2 and then the floating monkey bars, there looks to be a rest break. Now, those athletes need to push those last 2 obstacles going into that rest break, because that is going to be key in finishing this course. Moving in is Quinn Kiner. Quinn Kiner has completed 25 season 10 competitions, coming in from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. In the Northeast region, he's competed at 13 years old this season. Now he's going to make his way up the hang climb into Keystone. He's looking strong so far, but that could change by the time you get to bogeys. The crowd is calling him to lock in. Can he do it? And he is literally locking in. He is locking these Keystone locks into place as he makes his way to the rope, going into snapback. Snapback does not seem like it's going to be a obstacle that'll take him down. He is swinging big swings into the second round of snapback. Now this is a big jump here, and it looks like he's going to do it successfully. Moving in for the chalk. Now, athletes have been going through these first 4 obstacles pretty quickly, but bogeys are standing in their way and doing a very good job at deterring them away from the floating monkey bars. Now going into toe hook. we have an obstacle that athletes are getting through, but it seems to be tiring them out for bogeys.
You don't have to go for it. Just don't run it. I'll say
Now going into toe hook 2, he's going to make this big jump, or try to make this big jump, should I say, into this next bar instead of climbing up toe hook. He makes the jump just by his fingertips, a couple inches from falling, but he does not. He moves into the bogeys. Now going to bogeys, he goes into his 4th bogeys, and now it's time for this big jump on the bogeys. He's getting those big energy generating swings. He goes into the bogeys. He's going to make this big jump, and he holds on. He sticks it. Now, like I said, there is a break. Oh, no. And we lose Quinn Kiner on the transition between bogeys 2 and snapback. Sorry, floating monkey bars. Our next athlete stepping up to the hanging climb is Luke Kimmerer. Luke started Ninja in 2018. He has competed in 24 competitions this season. He's coming in from West Hartford, Connecticut in New England, the New England region. All right, he has 14 this season, and his bio says World Ninja League Worlds 8 and 9, Stage 3 qualifier. The UNAA Worlds 2024, Stage 2 qualifier. Barbados Ninja Throwdown 2023, second place teams. Now I will say any place is a great place to do Ninja, but Barbados sure is not the worst. Fun facts about him: he's been playing bass guitar for about 3 years. He enjoys seeing live music, and he's been to over a dozen concerts. I traveled to over 15 different countries. So it looks like Luke Kimmerer is a world traveler.
Alleviate his arms a little bit. What?
So as on this course, you can see a world traveling bass guitaring ninja going up the hang climb. Now Luke, we are back on Luke going up the hang climb. We see him making his way up the hang climb into Keystone. Staying poised, nice and controlled through Keystone. His most challenging obstacle is the foot dexterity obstacles. Now, we don't have a lot of footwork obstacles, or if any, on this course. But he says his favorite format is the challenge courses. He's making his way through snapback pretty handily. Going into the platform, and now he is on to the toe hooks. Taking a break to size up toe hook. He is at 1 minute into his run here on stage 3. Putting those feet up there, loading in that weight on his feet as well as his hands, moving into the reams. He is going into toe hook 2, and he makes easy work of that. And he skips right to the bar. He's eager to go into bogeys, and he's getting chalk, but I believe he's eager because he sees the amount of pressure that is in that transition from bogeys into the floating monkey bars. Now, Luke, this is key where Luke is going to get through these bogeys as quick as possible, saving strength. But his arms are at 90 degrees.
Got the Caleb stage 3.
It seems as if we have lost feed to the main camera, but I'll walk you through it. So Luke is going into the floating monkey bars. He has loaded them up on the moving platform and he is making his way across. He tosses one to the side and he's going in. Now, like I said, he has saved up his grip strength. He looks strong and he's trying to make this break point, and he just slips. Sorry for that disconnecting camera, but I hope that you were able to follow enough through the power of words, so to speak. All right, next we have Luke Kemmerer. We just had Luke Kemmerer stepping off the point, and now we're going to move on to our next athlete. We had a question for the rig team, but that seems to be resolved now. We're moving on to we have Caleb Combs. He started Ninja in 2020, just 5 years ago. He has 24 Tier 1 competitions in Season 10, and his favorite obstacle is moving obstacles. He's coming in from Liverpool, Pennsylvania, and from the Northeast region. He has competed in Season 10 at the age of 14. Caleb fell in love with the sport of Ninja when he began training and competing about 5 years ago. His favorite obstacles are all things tech, including the flying bar. He's getting chalk here, loading up for the toe hook. He loves flying bar, throwback, and sky hooks. So you got to see him take on sky hooks. You will get to see him, if he proceeds through this course, take on sky hooks. But he truly enjoys training and is often the last one leaving the gym. Last season, he cleared Stage 1 and Stage 2 at Worlds, which now he has done that again and is on to Stage 3 as we speak. He's moving into bogeys and bogeys 2. He is looking strong. Caleb is grateful for the experiences that Ninja has provided him. Now moving into this big jump on the bogeys. He makes it look easy. He makes that step. Now, like I said, we have the moving monkey bars, floating monkey bars, excuse me. Moving in, the athletes must build their monkey bars with the bars that they take and move from this obstacle here. They will load those up into a slotted position, and then they will swing and load their weight through their upper body while hanging on and moving into the next position. Now, Caleb will get a break here if he can hang on and move into the rest point, as you can see in the top right of your screen and the blue bars. He hooks on with his feet, and now he gets a well-deserved break. This moves Caleb into third place so far because of the time he has completed 7 obstacles. Now, he's completed 7 obstacles, but we are going to see if he gets one more obstacle, he automatically moves into first because he has completed, would have completed 8 obstacles, but these next rotating vertical limit is a very challenging obstacle for the grip strength. And that moves Caleb into third place. Let's see if that can hold. We have plenty of athletes coming up that I'm assuming are more than willing to take that spot, including second and first, but we will see. Next we have Max Phantasma. I think Phantasma is quite the perfect name for a ninja. We have coming in from Lee's Summit in the Heartland region. He is 13 years old in season 10 and is moving through 7 tier 1 competitions this season. He's going into snapback, making it look easy. He did sort of a diagonal shift, and he makes a high jump into snapback 2 onto that platform. I think that is one of the highest jumps I've seen through snapback. Going into toe hook 2, he's got those feet resting into toe hook. The second, and he's got, looks like he's going to load up and make that big jump into that bar, which he does so easily, going into bogeys. It looks as if athletes are taking these moments at this bar to get chalk. It looks like his grip might be wavering a tiny bit, but he locks into those holds here in bogeys. He's going into bogeys 2 here with a big jump. He's going to see if he can load up and make this big jump into bogeys 2, which he does, moving into the floating monkey bars. Now, like I said, that first blue bar, if you just tuned in, just for Max, we have that first blue bar will be picked up by the athletes and moved to where they want it onto the moving monkey bar. The athletes must then lock all of their weight loaded up into their upper body and push that monkey bar across a slide. Now he needs to take that monkey bar. He's going to take it here, and he falls. Great job, Max. Max is not the only one that the floating monkey bars have taken down today. And he will most likely not be the last. We have Aaron Deal here. Aaron Deal is coming in from the southeast region of Windermere, Florida. He has 12 competitions this season 10, and he's 14 years old during this season. We have Aaron gonna make his way up to the hang climb. Now, just to remind you, the athletes cannot hook over to the top of hang climb, but they easily make through to keystone. Aaron locks these keystones in and he makes his way into snapback, and that blue bar does in fact snap back. I hope it didn't surprise any of you. He's going to make that jump into the platform. He loads up with chalk before going into toe hook. Now, let me point this out to you that this break right here is the last break that they will get through floating monkey bars. So right now we are on obstacle 4, and the athletes do not get another break until after floating monkey bars, which is obstacle number 7. We see Aaron going into toe hook 2. make this big jump into the bar. Now, athletes seems like they're skipping that whole second step of toe hook two, and they're just making a big jump. Now, this is where a strategy can be learned one person after the other. All it takes is one innovator to make that first move, and then the others will follow suit. Going into bogeys. Going into bogeys two, this is a big jump on bogeys. But like I said, he still has one more obstacle before a break. The break you will be seeing is signified by a blue U-bar that is hanging from the obstacles. Going into the floating monkey bars now, if they are not putting all of their weight down in a downward trajectory and they shift sideways in any way, those floating monkey bars will pop loose and they will fall. Now, blocking all of his weight, as you can see, that floating monkey bar just fell, but luckily he grabs the other one. Now, these are the same way, so if they do not put all their weight downward, as you can see, locking his elbows at 90 degrees is a smart way to put all of your weight downward. Now he has a few seconds to load up here. He's looking at the clock, getting chalk, and loading up for the next obstacle. Now, we have not had anyone move into this, past this next obstacle, which is the rotating vertical limit, and he drops here. The grip strength to get through rotating vertical limit is unmatched. You have to load up a lot of your strength and make sure you are reserved enough to get through the rotating vertical limit. Now, as we see, that puts him into 5th place. Aaron Deal is now in 5th place. Up next, we have Nathan Smith. Nathan Smith started Ninja in 2017. His favorite format is the flow course. And he has 14 Tier 1 competitions under his belt. Nathan, aka Chad, aka Smithy, aka Smitty, is currently in middle school. He works in the gym. It looks as if he is competing in Snoopy and Woodstock pajama pants. That's a bold move, but hey, if it's your thing, go for it. You can compete in whatever you want as long as you make it to the final buzzer. Now, he works in his gym, Ultimate Obstacles, as junior staff member. The gym is a second home, he says. He's a member of a 4 ninja group known as the Hatketeers. His favorite candy is Mike and Ike's, and if you see him walking around, he just might have one with you. So, sounds like he shares and he cares with his teammates. Moving in, we have the toe hooks 2. He's going to make this big jump, it looks like. And we see that Snoopy and Woodstock are flying through the air, as well as Nathan. Nathan is coming in from Worcester, Massachusetts, New England region. He's making his way through bogeys. He's going to load up for this jump in bogeys 2. He makes that jump, and he's moving on to the floating monkey bars.
So you can use the board to get higher. Yeah, just make sure you get your feet up. And he still has to come and talk to you first.
Our next athlete is keeping up the sequence of questionable shorts and pants choices. Moving in with the rubber ducky shorts is Gunnar McClarty. Now, with 9 competitions in season 10, he's coming in from Edinburgh, Texas, from the South Central U.S. region. Moving into Keystone, pardon me. He skips the last keystone altogether, and with that reach, he skips onto the rope. His hat comes off, but it does not phase him. He moves into snapback onto toe hook here. He takes that final break. He actually doesn't take much of a break. He goes straight into toe hook, which could cost him, but he's looking strong so far. All right, next we have Gunner moving into the ring of toe hook. Just like Snoopy and Woodstock, we see the rubber duckies flying through the air. He's going to make this big jump into the bar before bogeys. It looks like he tried to make a quick transition into bogeys, but he came back to the bar. Oh, it looks like he's skipping all the way through, and he does not do so. His grip must be given out there, so he tried to make that big jump. That could be a genius move that is something to look out for, or it could just prove that this course takes a toll on your grip strength, and he needed to make a drastic decision quickly. Next on the hang climb, we have Caden Morris, which is coming from Omaha, Nebraska. He is in the North Central region. He is age 14, competing at 14 in season 10. He has 10 season 10 competitions going into Keystone. Slowly moving into Keystone. He is taking a very composed and very slow approach, but it could be effective as he skips the last keystone, moving into snapback. All right, next we have going into the downward trajectory on snapback. Making that dismount look easy. He's now going to move
Again, you're going right to
to toe hook.
Let's take a look at the
Again, something to keep in mind is, are those elbows bent?
So I'm going to go here.
See these straight arms? If the elbows are bent, they are bending a little bit, and those biceps are working a little bit. He makes that jump, but that is how you need to. You see if they have any grip strength left. Now moving into the bogeys. We've seen a lot of athletes being taken down by the bogeys today. As you look at our leaderboard, you can see just by the number that is beside their name. They are getting through a lot of athletes, and he slipped on bogeys. Something tells me that a lot of athletes are going to have the number 6 or 5 beside their name due to our 5th or 6th obstacle taking them down. That was Caden Morris. All right, our next athlete could be Wes Federico. Wes Federico is staying poised underneath the hang climb. It looks as if we are waiting on the ref to reload the clock. Wes Federico is getting a few extra seconds to rest here, or a few extra seconds to think about this obstacle course. Going straight in, he is making quick work of this hanging rock wall, moving into Keystone. Now we have him going through Keystone, making light work of that. Now he doesn't have as much of a grip or wingspan, but he makes that jump and lands it. All right, going into snapback. We have the dismount on snapback. Into toe hook. Sometimes it can seem like we're just going through the motions through these first four obstacles, but viewers at home, I will remind you that you do not need to take any obstacles for granted here. We've seen people go through the 7th obstacle, but we've also seen people fail on the first obstacle. So all of these obstacles are here for a reason, and they're not to be taken for granted. We have Wes Federico. He's competing in the bogies now and has completed in 23 Tier 1 competitions, coming in from Franklin, Massachusetts in the New England division, and it looks like he falls on bogies. He is 14 years old. Next, we have Levi Meeks. Take a quick look at our leaderboard here. We have Kadem, Loft, and Combs. Moving in is Levi Meeks. Let's go Levi here behind me. We have 6 competitions under his season 10. Coming in from Houston, Texas, South Central. He's 13 years old for this season. I see his fans looking on. It looks like his peers are looking very impressed at his performance so far. Getting chalk, loading up, and shaking it off, moving into toe hook. Oh, he's making that reach, and he gets tilted back a little bit, but he makes the transition. All right, he moves into the bar, going into the bogies. Now he's moving quick. I don't know if that's because he's fatigued or if he's just trying to get through it. Now he moves into bogies. He makes that jump. All right, here we go into the moving monkey bars. He's through 6 obstacles. As we can see, he's in 11th place right now, but if he makes it past this, he's guaranteed at least 5th, it looks like. But I might be wrong on that. Moving in, he's staying composed. Now, the lucky thing about Levi here is that he is a lighter weight, so that could pay into his favor here. Moving into the monkey bars, he's going to try to earn himself a break here. And it looks like he's going to get it if he makes this dismount, and he does. Fans are going wild. They are right underneath him. He's going to load up for about 12 seconds here. he's earned himself some time and his pace. Now he's going to move into the rotating vertical limit. Now, we have not seen a competitor get past this, so this grip strength, oh, he lands it. Oh, and he falls. So that grip right there on rotating vertical limit is something to watch out for. That puts Levi Meeks into first place, making it just by 2 seconds into 7 points. So Levi will be another competitor to keep your eye out on later in this competition. Next we have Harrison James. Ref signaling that he is ready to go. 3, 2, 1, and Harrison James is off. He has 14 season 10 competitions. Looks like he is from Harleysville, Pennsylvania, Northeast region. He is 13 years old this season, making his way through Keystone. Snapback's gonna snap back on him right here. All right, it snaps back, but he finds a solution for that. He makes a hard jump down to the platform, but he lands it. All right, here we go, up toe hook. We have him moving through toe hook into the ring in the middle, connecting to toe hook 2. Now I know in this competition I say toe hook 1, toe hook 2, but it's really just one obstacle. Now bogeys 1 and bogeys 2 are 2 obstacles. So bogeys 1 is counting as the 5th obstacle, which that is he's entering now, and I'll let you know when he switches into bogeys 2. Now toe hook, like I said, there's 2 platforms but just 1 obstacle. Bogeys 1 and bogeys 2 are 2 obstacles, and I'll let you know when he switches over to that right now. And he does not do so. So that is a fail on the 4th obstacle, and that is that means that he did not make it through bogeys 1. All right, waiting. We have Elliot Boucher. He is coming in from St. Hyacinthe in Canada. He has competed in 5 tier 1 competitions, in season 10. He is 14 years old. So may I remind you that we have 13 different countries represented in the World Ninja Championships this season. For season 10, we have 13 countries, including Germany, US, Canada, Israel, and many others. Going into toe hook.
Yep, move efficiently.
Let's see how he handles toe hook. He makes the jump. So athletes are consistently making that jump straight into the bar rather than walking up toe hook. All right, he's making his way into bogeys. So that corner piece right there that he just entered is bogeys 2. So he's on bogeys 2 right now. So once he makes it there, he's on to bogeys 2. And once he makes it into this next bar, that will signify, or actually this ring right here signifies that he is on the floating monkey bars portion. he's through bogies 2 and on to the floating monkey bars. He's going to load up his weight into his upper body and push. Oh, he's making micro movements. That way not to dislodge that floating monkey bars. That's smart. Smart play, Elliott. Moving into the bars, we have him going two-handed approach. Oh, he almost pulled it out there, but he didn't. He's going to save it and move into the rest point. It looks like he has about 15 seconds to rest here. And I advise him to do just that. All right, let's see if he can be the first one to challenge and conquer the rotating vertical limit. Right now he's in 6th, but that would put him into first place, and he does not do so. That grip strength has to be so much. The grip and reach has to be substantial going into the rotating vertical. All right, next we have Jackson Amaro. Jackson Amaro is coming in from the North Central region of the Ninja competitions. He is coming in from Elkhorn, Nebraska. Jackson is a high school sophomore and multi-sport athlete who has been competing in Ninja for 7 years. He's competed in WNL, NSC, FINA, and UNAA. Jackson runs track, including the 100-meter and 200-meter long jump and triple jump. Now that was a jump right there, but not too long of a jump for a long jumper like Jackson. Jackson enjoys Ninja because he is able to compete with his friends, but you can often find Jackson on the sideline with his friends and competitors, sharing techniques and tips for the course. Now let's see if Jackson learns any for this course. Jackson had started training in 2018 at Ultimate Ninjas in Chicago. He's moving his way to toe hook 2, makes that big jump. Oh, he comes back to reload a little bit with chalk before moving into bogies. After moving to Omaha, Nebraska in 2019, his family opened Midwest Warrior Academy to foster their kids' love of the sport of ninja. He trains at Midwest Warrior Academy with his twin sister, Hannah. So we got Jackson's making his way into bogies 2, and he makes that jump. So that is going to put him into 16th place, but he needs to get through this obstacle, which is now going to move Jackson into first place because of time. I'll go over that time at the end, but Jackson is now into first place, passing Levi Meeks. Now, let's just say no one completes this course. It will be the person that gets the furthest, the fastest, and right now that is Jackson. He's making his way onto the floating monkey bars. He's going to need to complete the floating monkey bars, and he does so. So now that puts Jackson in first place. All right, next we have the rotating vertical limit. And he falls on that.
Mr. Ruff.
By myself?
Here
All right, next we have Wyatt Herman. Wyatt has completed in 6 season 10 competitions, coming in from Pembroke, Massachusetts in the New England region. He is 14 years old this season. All right, I know we do not have footage. We are switching batteries in the camera, but we still do have audio, and it looks as if he is making his way into toe hook 1. Now, the camera's coming back, but he's into toe hook 1 and moving into the reams. He's going to jump from toe hook into the bogies. He's going to make his way into bogies. Looking strong in the bogies, trying to configure his next move. Now, this jump right here is going to signify bogies 2. So bogies 2, and he falls right here. So as you can see, we had a change of leader, and that change of leader came just because the score showed that he completed 8 obstacles, which took him into first place, but he did not. He only completed 7. So that leaves Levi Meeks still in first, Kaidem still in second, and Loff in third. Next we have Liam Huber. Liam is coming in from Edwardsville, Illinois, coming in from the North Central U.S. He is 14 years old and has competed in 2 competitions this season. Liam makes light work of snapback. Didn't get him on the snapback, but he's going to have plenty of challenges enough to snap back on him later in this competition. Liam's taking a chalk break here, going into bogies. Now, chalk is needed, but it is not needed enough to make you hold on, make your grip strength hold on for 30 more seconds. So let's see if he can make this jump into bogies 2. And he does so. The crowd is clapping. Sounded like more of a golf clap and less of a ninja clap, but we'll take it anyway. Moving into the floating monkey bars. Getting chalk once again. Now, athletes are getting chalk pretty often on this course, as you can tell by looking at Liam's pants as the chalk mark are visible. He's mapping out this move into the floating monkey bars. And he falls. He has a caution sign sitting on his back, and I will say bogies and bogies 2 are a good reason to take caution. Next on the hang climb, we have Yanai Romberg. He's coming in from the Israel region. Coming in from Mascaret Bataya, Israel. He is 14 years old. Something tells me that he's going to make Israel proud here, going into Keystone.
So that's either on both and reach right, or we can test out what the reach left feels like. Reaching left each other.
Even though Yanai is far away from home, it looks like he is making his home here in the World Ninja Games. He looks very comfortable, mapping out every movement before he does it. Moving into toe hook 2. Toe hook 1, excuse me. He makes that jump, which is pretty consistent of all of the contestants in this division. We can see a wider angle right here of bogeys. Swinging those feet, making his jump right here. Let's see if he can make this jump. And he does. He makes the jump into bogeys 2. He's going to make this transition from the ring now into the floating monkey bars. Now, I will say that these athletes are making this look so easy at times, but I encourage you, if you think this is easy, go find a monkey bar and hang from one arm for more than 10 seconds, and then you will understand how truly difficult that what these athletes are doing is. All right, Yanai is making his way up the leaderboard. Looks as if he is now into 5th place due to time. All right, can Yanai be the first competitor to get through rotating vertical limit? Now, this grip strength here is key. You have to really press down on this crimp hold, and he does not do so. I will say, for just 12 athletes still to compete in this stage 3, it is looking tough. Levi Meeks is still in the lead with Kadem and Loft in 3rd and 2nd. Next we have Jacob Hartman Bimbo. His favorite format is the challenge course, and he has competed in 24 season 10 competitions. His favorite obstacle is the generating swing, and his most challenging is the moving obstacles. Now, we have a few moving obstacles here today. He's coming in from Franklin, Massachusetts in the New England division. He is 13 years old for this season. His resume includes 5th place preteen male Premier Series 2024, 2024 World Ninja League, World Championship Preteen Male 3rd place, Tech Skills Course. 2022 WNL World Championship 3rd place Mature Kids Male World Strongest Ninja. 2021-2022 World Ninja League Mature Kids Make Points Leader. He's resting here, shaking out his hands to see if he can make this jump into bogeys, and he does so easily. 2021-2022 Perfect Season New England Ninja Association. Perfect season. Now, he is truly going to need a perfect run here to get through the rotating vertical limit. He makes a jump. With so many athletes making it to this point and falling onto the rotating vertical limit, it looks as if he is just in 18th place with that. So he's going to need to do something special here on the rotating vertical limit. Excuse me, once he gets to this point, he is now into first. His time has gotten him into first. Sorry for that statement earlier, as he had only completed 6 and not 7 obstacles. But now going into the rotating vertical limit, he is first. Let's see if he can make this hold. And he does so for about 1 second and then falls. But that does move him into first place on our leaderboard. Going second, Levi Meeks, and third, Nir Kadin. Next, we have Zohar Israel Overed. He is in the Israel division. He's 13 years old for this season. And his hometown is Ness Ziona. He's 5'7" and has a wingspan of just 3 inches over that at 5'10". Zohar has a rising star in Israeli Climbing League, a prominent 13-year-old Israeli climber. He consistently ranks among the top competitors in national climbing events. (2022) first place Israeli Championship, second place in Israeli League. 2023 second place in Israeli Championship, third place Israeli League, ninth place in Premier Event. 2024 fifth place in Israeli League, ninth place in Ninja World Championship, and 2025 third place in Israeli League. So now he's here to see if he can take Worlds. Next, we are moving into that big jump into the bogeys. So he's going into the bogeys. Look, we know that he has some hard competition ahead of him going into the floating monkey bars. But it looks like he might be up for the task. Bogeys 2, he's going to make this jump. And he does so, being patient, going into the floating monkey bars. Now, our timestamp for Jacob is 2:05, so he is not going to get that timestamp or the floating monkey bars. Sitting down, collecting himself, but it looks to be okay after that fall. Next we have Dane Walker. Dane lives in Keller, Texas, starting high school in fall of 25. He trains with True Momentum Elite in Dallas, Texas. He runs track and cross country, trains in parkour, and competes in all ninja leagues, the UNAA, the FINA, and he's starting NSC next year. Getting the nod from the ref that he is good to go. And here we go, Dane Walker. He plays chess competitively and enjoys reading, hanging out with his sister, watching movies and shows, and his current favorite is Stranger Things. He loves playing with his Labradoodle, Leah. His favorite obstacle is the generating swing. His most challenging obstacles are foot dexterity. Now, he is coming from Keller, Texas, in the South Central region. He's going to make that jump onto the platform. On to toe hook 1 we have going into the ring. He survives that downward trajectory. He makes that jump going into bogeys.
Are you planning on taking full rest?
He is navigating through bogeys kind of cautiously. That could cost him. He does not have time to waste here because no one has gotten through rotating vertical limit, and he does not get through bogeys too, unfortunately. Shaking his head is Dane Walker. Good run, Dane. It is a success just to get to stage 3, so keep your head up. We are currently reloading the course here. We have Bodie Snow. Bodie has 9 season 10 competitions. He's coming in from Portland, Oregon in the Northwest region. He has 13 seasons. Sorry, not 13 seasons. He is 13 this season. All right, he makes his way up the first couple steps of the vertical hang without using his feet. He's chalked up and ready to go through Keystone, going into snapback. Now, there's a lot of recoil and snapback going into that blue bar, but most competitors are getting through it with ease. He almost jumped short there. He had the height on it, but did not have the distance, but he makes it through. Chalking up. Going into toe hook, we have about 3 obstacles to complete before going into the next rest break. So there's a long period of action here. Buckle up because we are going to be going into the bogeys. Oh, he retreats. He is being instructed to get chalk. That is why he retreated. Next we have the bogeys. Welcome to the bogeys. This is not an easy obstacle, but it definitely seems to be easier than the rotating vertical limit, as no one has passed that obstacle tonight. He makes the jump. Going into this ring, now the competitors are getting a lot of chalk tonight as their grip strength is key. It is an endurance competition. They must show that they can last. Can he last the test of time here? He does so far. Moving into the floating monkey bars, as you can see, one of those bars fell, putting all his weight downward, keeping those 90-degree elbows, and he gets a break. He does so in a time that earns him 7th place. Bodie Snow is now in 7th place. Looks like he has a few seconds, but is going on rotating vertical limit now. He has a trip straight into first place if he can get through this obstacle, but it is challenging, folks. And he doesn't do it. Rotating vertical limit is proving to be a showstopper, a obstacle that just seems too challenging tonight to get over. Next we have Dax Musovic, Waterdown, Canada. All right, we have 13 competitions. 14 this season is Dax. Dax is one of our competitors from another country, being Canada. This is why the world stage is so important. You walk into the Coliseum here in Greensboro, North Carolina, you will see families, competitors, and even some pets around the world here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Now Dax is making his way through bogeys quickly, and he's going to make that jump quick. I think he sees that he needs to go through quickly in order to get a shot on the leaderboard, but especially if he wants to compete in rotating vertical limit. Now that's not even say what Venus Flytrap is going to do to anyone that goes through rotating vertical limit, if we even get to see Venus Flytrap tonight. The slide, he makes it through as that bar falls from the floating monkey bars. It looks like he's going to earn himself a break here. All right, he chalks up, getting ready for rotating vertical limit. That has moved him into first place, though. His time is good enough. And he tries to make the jump because he seemingly thinks, as well as we do, that rotating vertical limit is just that hard of an obstacle. But I will say, he got himself first place. He made a bold move trying to jump through rotating vertical limit. It does not pay off, but the time factor does pay off as he went through 7 obstacles in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's see how Marco Cabin can do, coming from Miami, Florida in the southeast region. 14 years old this season, competing in 14 season 10 competitions. The fans are truly locked in here, waiting for someone to challenge rotating vertical limit. Placing in those keystone locks. Now, one of these last 6 competitors might prove me wrong, but I think as of right now, it looks like time through 7 obstacles is going to be what they need to beat. So it looks like you're going to have to beat a 1 minute and 40 seconds by Musovic through 7 obstacles. But I would love if someone would prove me wrong going through rotating vertical limit. I invite anyone in the next 7 people to get through rotating vertical limit. Going into toe hook, we have climbing up. I think this is going to be an easy obstacle for Marco. Make his way into the bogies. Now he is behind on time. He's already at 1 minute and 40 seconds, which that will not put him into first place even if he gets to the 7th obstacle. So in order to take first, Marco is going to have to complete the rotating vertical limit. Can he do it? He is at a solid 90-degree angles on his elbows, though, so that might mean he can do it. Swinging through the floating monkey bars, we have Marco Cabin. Marco, like I said, is from Miami, Florida. He's spinning around, and he is getting accustomed to floating monkey bars, using his momentum through this obstacle. Now we'll see what place he does if he gets through 7 obstacles, but his time is not strong enough to get first, but he does look to secure in number 17. So like I said, he's moving a little bit slower than pace. So, but time might not be what he's going for here. He might be going for the rotating vertical limit, and I would love to see it. If he gets through rotating vertical limit, he does not do so. That keeps him into 17th place. All right, next we have Cameron Godbout. Cameron Godbout is in our team male division. We have looks to be the 3rd stage here. And we have 6 competitors left to go. Coming in from the hang climb, making light work of that. It looks like he could be going for time here, going into Keystone. 1 minute and 40 seconds through 7 is now to beat. and it looks like he could do it if he keeps this pace. He's at a quick pace right now going into toe hook.
I don't know about this time.
All right, now we have toe hook getting through toe hook into bogeys. Now at 50 seconds, in the next minute, 50 seconds or so, in the next 40 seconds, he must get through the floating monkey bars. Now let's keep an eye on this because that seems like it's going to be the thing to beat right now. So we have 30 seconds to get through the floating monkey bars. He needs to go here if he's trying for time. 20 seconds. It looks like he might not be trying for that, but 10 seconds to get through. If he makes this transition in 8 seconds, then he will get into first place. But let's see. Let's see if he lands it. And he's just short. He is just short, falling into second place. Cameron is coming in from New England region. He has been in the World Ninja League finalist since 2020 and lives in the Narragansett Bay in Warwick, hence his ninja name of the Ocean State Ninja. He gets through the first level rotating vertical limit and the crowd is going crazy. Can he get through the rest? And it seems like he's trying. He might make it. The crowd is going wild. Can he make the dismount? And he does. He goes straight into the next obstacle, does not take a break. He might actually make it. I'm hearing around me. The crowd is going wild. He has earned first place so far, being the only competitor going through rotating vertical limit. And he makes the first jump. Can he do it? The crowd is going wild. Second jump. Can he make it? And the crowd is going wild. He's about to press the buzzer. One more dismount, and he does it. Stage three finisher, Cameron Gutbout. The physical fitness records and states in track and field and all of his other sports and all of his training is all smiles for Cameron Gutbout as the first finisher at 2 minutes and 54 seconds. He has 30 season 10 competitions this season. They seem to pay off. He is 14 years old. And he made the all-balance team in 2023 and the all-ninja team in 2023 and the all-balance team in 2024. He's fourth in World Championship last year, it seems. But how do you come back from that and follow that if you're Oren Gaffney? Oren Gaffney is coming in from Switzerland region. Now it's going to take something special. I think everyone is out of their seats, but Gaffney could do it. It is proven to be not impossible, and that is all an athlete needs sometimes. So let's see if Gaffney can do what seemed to be impossible for all of the competitors before Gutbout. Cameron. Gaffney is coming in, like I said, from Switzerland. He trained in Ninja Spot in Israel, recently moved to Switzerland, training in Overground Basel. He qualified 7th in Israeli Nationals and 8th place in Israeli Ninja League. He's also competing in Ninja Warrior competitions across Switzerland and Germany with 100% podium rate. 100% podium rate. Now, a podium finish here for Gaffney could be very impressive. He's currently competing without Israel national jersey because Almag Asnash is stuck in Israel with the shirt. First place level up, and he falls here and is in disbelief. He's being comforted by his coaches here. That is still a great showing from Gaffney. Now we have just 4 competitors remaining. We have Zachary Moss. As the course gets reloaded, we're making sure it's reloaded for Moss. Zachary's bio includes his 3rd World's Strongest Ninja 2021, 6 overall World Ninja League Worlds in 2021. He is 7-time World Ninja League Worlds qualifier. Let's see if he can do it again. 2nd Barbados Ninja Throwdown 2022 and 2024. 3rd place Elite World Ninja League head-to-head finals. 3rd place World Ninja League New England Regionals 2025. And 5th place FINA Championship 2022. His favorite format is flow course. He's coming in from Pembroke, Massachusetts. I've seen a couple athletes in the New England region from Pembroke. He has 21 competitions in the Tier 1 in Season 10. Let's see if he can podium or even take the lead out of Cameron Gabout's grasp. What some thought was impossible was proven to be very well possible just a couple rounds ago. Now moving in to the floating monkey bars, we have Zachary Moss. Let's see what Zachary can do. Now, if you're looking at time could get him in the top 5 here. But I would love to see Zachary move through the rotating vertical limit, as it is proved to be possible. So as you can look at his times put him into 3rd place here. So congratulations, 3rd place so far for Zachary Moss. But let's see how the vertical limit does with Zachary. Making this hold. He is the 2nd athlete to make this hold. Can he keep going? And he cannot. He is only the 2nd athlete to make that hold so far. But Cameron Gabout, Musovic, and Moss in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. All right, next we have Michael Matthews. He's 14 this season. He is coming in from the Southwest region from Rancho Cucamonga, California. He has 1 competition. Now, will that, for me, from the outside looking in, that 1 competition in Season 10 in Tier 1, that's concerning, but who's to say he is not training when he is not at those competitions? All right, making his way into bogeys. Looking strong. I love looking at the 90-degree angles on these competitors' arms as they make their way through, because that is the strategy to get through it and save your grip strength. And it also is an indicator that their grip strength is holding firm. Now, moving in at 1 minute and 10 seconds, we see that if he could take second place, if he gets through under 1 minute and 40 seconds through the floating monkey bars. So if he can get through this next obstacle in 20 seconds, excuse me, he will get into second place behind Cameron. He has 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, and he does it. So he takes second place here. Michael Matthews takes second place. It seems like people are getting closer and closer to the buzzer at the end. Michael Matthews taking a break before he goes into the rotating vertical limit. Now it is shown to be quite the limit. Some people say sky's the limit, but some people say rotating vertical is the limit as Michael Matthews takes a fall. All right, we have 2 competitors left. We have Gavin Markowitz. Gavin Markowitz is coming in.
What's your name, boss? Gavin.
Sorry, we are waiting on a decision here at the table.
We got you now. Thanks. You're welcome. Here we go.
All right, Gavin Markowitz is coming in from Warrington, Pennsylvania in the Northeast region. He's being cheered on because this is crunch time. 14 this season. He has competed in 22 competitions, and it looks as if he is in fact going for time. Now, one may ask yourself, is he going for time at 1:33 for second place, or is he going for the whole thing at 2:54? This is going to be an interesting finish here. He is, in fact, going for time as he is only 50 seconds in through bogeys. We haven't seen that many times. Making this jump into bogeys too. He is making swift progress through this competition. It looks like he's definitely going to take second place here, but the way he's moving, it does not look like he's going for second. He is going for first here. Like I predicted, he captured second place right there. The crowd is clapping, but I don't think he's ready for claps. I think he's going to make it to the buzzer. That is his goal. He sees buzzers in his future. Now, let's go to vertical limit. And he does not get that grip, but he does take second place. I do fully believe that first place was in his sights. Now, final athlete, we have Alex Ascone. Alex Ascone is coming in from Danbury, Connecticut in New England region. 14 this season. He has 16 competitions. Now he's going for time as well, but the way the crowd is cheering and the look in Alex's eyes, he's going for first place. People are locked in on this. You could hear a pin drop in the stands. People are waiting on Alex. Alex is putting his feet up onto toe hook. All right, going into bogeys. He is going into bogeys backwards. Now, I cannot wait to see this finish. I hope you are locked in. 52 seconds. He has the capabilities of taking second place, but will he take first place? All right, Alex Ascone is looking to prove that he is a force to be reckoned with. Oh, he catches the drop. Put that in slow-mo and call it a replay. He moves into second place. Can he get first? Now we are moving into vertical limit. I wish you could see everyone at the review table and everyone in the stands. They are standing out of their seats looking at Alex. He is making his way through vertical limit. He is going for time. The crowd is yelling, "It's all you." Is it him? He's going into the final in 1 minute and 52 seconds. The time to beat is 2:54. Can he do it? He has about a minute. He is finishing strong. Alex is proving that it is not impossible. Can he make this final jump to become first place? And he does it. Does it map that out as a finish for the ages by Alex Ascone. Congratulations, Alex. That moves him into first place with Cameron Goodbout into second. Those are our only 2 finishers in stage 3 for Team Male, and Gavin Markowitz coming in third. We appreciate you tuning in. We hope you enjoyed that as much as we did. But we will see you again soon.
Let's go. Woo! Nice job. Thanks. All right. It looks like I'm coming back at 6:30. All righty. Is that running on time?